Okay. There we go. Let's see. Which do I want to switch to? Let's switch to Gunbreaker. May as well. Yes, he's completed his errands for the day. Partially because I am out of funds to I'm out of funds to afford any of the crafting materials I need. Even in game, if you want to craft stuff, the stuff you need is expensive. Just like real life. I think I might be faster if I hoof it. Feed my bird so he doesn't get cranky. Come on. Let me leap over those rocks. See. Okay. Aha! God damn it. There we go. Let's see. Both prints and wagon tracks are unmistakable in the act. Perhaps there are gulu gulu lurking nearby. There we go. This area appears to be isolated and far from any Zealot settlement. There may be many Gulu Gulu lurking nearby. Come on. Come on. Get closer. Giant wolverines. Yeah, totally. This area appears to be isolated and far away from Sailor settlement. There may be many Gulu Gulu lurking nearby. Yes. Oh. There are many. Nice. Got myself a decent amount of meat. Yep. My ankles will survive that. Oh, I think my bird should be able to fly, so I could have made a more graceful landing. Oh, have you used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor. Oh, it would seem that at the very least you are the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 Gulu Gulu. Estafugel, no. You should not be learning from me. Aye, that you have, my lord. As for Svarn... Should...
6 Gulu Gulu did he slay too. 'Twould seem you have met your match, my lord.
Of all the possible outcomes, this is perhaps the most amusing. And perhaps the most auspicious. Though I would have preferred to win the day, I shall set out for the whimsy of the kami. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol Isle forthwith, and let us have Svarn present our meat to Serena. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zalic cuisine? Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen the state I was in. Why did you guys take the long way around the rock? Your return, Svarn. How was your hunt? My word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you all with my cooking. It will be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbay. He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help, nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. Let me just jog on over. Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I just it will be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south across the bridge. Gee, I wonder what they could possibly be using for cook fire fuel. Up. Hey there, Lise. Oh, Svarin, are you here to help too? Great. So I suppose Dorbay told you that the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dry before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck. And keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? I keep an eye on the kids and gather shit. Hey there, kiddo. How do you do? No. No kidding, that boy is reserved. Traveler, I will not lose to you. I shall find 3 times as much tongue as you, at least. Good luck, kiddo. I mean, he'll probably do better than I do, because, you know, he lives here. Oh, you're Elise's friend. Are you here to help us too? I cannot seem to find any diamond here. Maybe somewhere else? Damn it. Oh, no, no, no. Yep. Oh, no. How did I end up there? No. That's not. Well, have you found your share yet? Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. Please, look how much dung we have! Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gathered a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbe will be happy we've found enough. Not just Dorbe, now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It was easier when we were living near the forest, but dung works just as well as wood. I heard the mole move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? From the heavens comes the rain, which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass, which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh, which nourishes the Zela. Ours is the soil of one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Ian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Ian will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back. Because his nation is more important. Oh. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place, and the people in it. And maybe the things, too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whoever, whatever we become, that part remains, that link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine. But it's important to Hien, and to me. Some call the mole fools for listening to the elder gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. Something precious that you and others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbe is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know how we got on? Welcome back, Svarn. Did you speak with Dorbe? Oh well, then you will forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu. Yeah, fair enough, making me go wash my hands.
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Ha! Ha! Not troubled by your old wounds, I see. Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty, had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. The mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Shun, was it?
Yes, yes. 'Tis a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
Little baby. I mean, from Svarin's perspective, he sure is a baby. I say the only other character here who might come close to Svarin's age is Gosetsu. Well, my friends, I, for one, am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same? Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mole? Now then, Serena, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake, that we might participate in the Nodum. Ah, yes. As I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many miles until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Meadow. There, at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Fair enough. And where's the entrance to Bardam's Meadow? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Shahazo, where lie the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Seolan, hidden within the mountains is a narrow pass. Yes. Follow it, and you will come to Bardam's Meadow. Sounds to me it'll be a trial just getting to the trial. More than you may know. On the eve of the Nodum, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. Ha! What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry over much. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardam's Meadow. Oh, wait, Hien! Oh dear, I knew I would forget. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yol will hearken to their call. Thanks. We'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hien and Gosetsu. Can't talk to her from on top of the rock. We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see that monument Serena talked about. I don't see Hien or Gosetsu, though. We should hurry. I see side quest. Whee! Don't suppose you have time to chase after a sheep, do you? My most cowardly one just ran off after hearing a nearby beast roar. She is so timid she is likely to run away if you try to approach her normally. Take this blowgun and these darts that I've laced with a sedative. One hit and she will be out in an instant. She ran off somewhere to the west. Best of luck. Exactly. That would be the main quest. I think I know where where the one that it's, the ether current it's trying to direct me to is. And it is definitely not one I can get yet. Oops. Damn it. Sheepy. There you go. Whee! Did you manage to catch my sheep? Yes, I did. Oh, thank you. You had me worried sick, you did, dearie. This job means everything to me, it truly does. I was just a lonely orphan with nowhere to call my own when the mole took me in. I said I will look after our sheep in an attempt to show my gratitude. My heart nearly stopped when this little one ran away. Sheep are the cornerstone of our tribe's way of life. I fear I will never be able to truly express my thanks to you, but know I am grateful. Nice. Okay. 3 more of those to do. I think at least one of them is coming up. Oh, the side quest ones, I mean. Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. Yeah. They're just giant, cute fluff balls. Hmm. Hey there, guys. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us a little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself? So it goes. A few less warriors to face in an autumn, eh? Seal Lane is not much further. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. Ooh. There we go. A little bit off track. I have no interest in killing you. Leave me alone. There we go. Right, this must be the path that leads to Bardam's Meadow. I see no foreigners have overcome this trial, but, well, there's a first time for everything, no? Nothing left but to begin, then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Bardam's Meadow and each tame a Yule. How precisely we ought to do this, I am not sure, but since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk, we have a Nodum to win. Right. Let's see what we have. Of course, we have to have a shaman. We need a healer. I could have done a wall-to-wall, but I do not trust the NPC healer. Damn it. Oh, that sure was chaotic.
Enough!
Oh, I got snapshotted. Nope. Nope.
Enough!
Ooh. He's coming in with the finisher. What are you doing over there? Everybody move. Damn it. Up. Ugh. am a very squishy tank. Don't hurt yourselves back there. Okay. Coming out to meet me.
Here it comes!
Before we go into our next battle, let me rearrange my stuff a little bit. Okay. This fight's kind of fun. Yep. Yay. Really, guys? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah! We managed not to die. Certainly kept us on, on our toes. Sure did. Which one? This one! Yay! Flawlessly executed. Yeah! And we're all flying ass over tea kettle. Look at how cool it looks in here. Are you guys over here?
Take this!
Time to go tame a bird. Go there. Yeah. Oh, jeez, my health. I am a squishy tank. Ow. Ooh. I'm sure it does. It's good enough. Well, fought back this far. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Oh, right, I've still got those whistles Serena gave me. Here's yours. I suppose we ought to give them a try, like she said. Up there, look! I think that means we've won them over. That one there is yours, right? The other one is mine. Aww. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. Summon us up a bird. Oh god, my gear took a pounding. Hang on, let me... There's all that shit in my chest. Okay. Oh, don't I look dapper? Well, we've done what we came to do. Let's head back to Mole Isla.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets? And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardum begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Well, if you insist.
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Siren and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept your Khan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mall, aye. You were the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Orenir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Can I slap him? Yeah. Black Mage needs a chance to catch up. And let me... There we go. So you are the first to step forward. Bold or reckless? I see why Dadakul favors you. The Nodam approaches and the Orenir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of the gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest. No. I'm gonna have to do some power leveling. Warriors of the steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well, and you will be rewarded. Question, you keep calling Magna your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Orinir are descendants of Father Azim, but if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder brother to we younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as follows. You, the red woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we have great need of kumis and cheese. Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this, but I suppose I can go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you... This one carries the fire. The Baduga would take his measure. Seek my comrade outside, tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green. I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Baduga and their ways. It would be an honor. We shall speak of your task outside, with me. I need to level up Black Mage and Dancer. Go talk to the mender. Fix my shit. Where is... Ah, there it is. I don't know, liking how much it's chugging along here, so gonna do a quick gonna do a quick quit out and log back in. Forcibly dump all that memory. Look at all that RAM it's chewing up. There we go. Suddenly, much smoother. Now we gotta wait in line. Is it all possible to get more RAM for my computer? I might consider doing that. Ow. Your name, foreigner? Svarin Darkheart. Svarin, then. You want to dive into Azim Hat below the Dawn Throne and gather swordgrass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles you will bring. You will need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek, but that shall pose no trouble for a true warrior, no? Some say that the dominion of the Dawnfather and the Duskmother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Oriner fear not above nor below... Excuse me? Pardon? Speak with the guard to us descend. We shall speak again when you have finished. What, I can't just dive into the water from up here? I'm sure it just makes us even cooler. Yeah. Still getting some spikes, but it's better. Yes, I know who you are. You wish to go below? Yeah, those look fun. Alright. Whee! Let's go for a swim. Wizard going swimming. There's one downside to the underwater stuff, is that it's hard to gauge how far away you are from anything. Oh! I hope the ability project was fun at least. Aw. Darn rain getting in the way. But that's good at least. Getting involved with any sort of project that allows you to make something is generally a good time. Very good! Always good when no one ends up injured. How to find the bridge. There it is. Yes, yes, let me in. He returns with the sword of grass in hand? Yes, he does. Though you would immerse yourself in the depths as a testament to your bravery. Well done. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In the autumn, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Garl have scattered the soil. It matters not. We shall be swift as stallions and fierce as Baras. The steppe will be ours once more. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the most radiant, and you may beg a boon. I mean, I guess anything goes, in this game. And I am not high enough level to finish this. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's see about... I wish I knew offhand how much leveling that will do for me. Let's go do a little bit of grinding in Bardam's metal. Let's see what it's like from the perspective of a black mage.
I have you.
Enough! Enough!
Man, I no longer have to worry about, losing my, losing my, casting state.
Out of my way! Enough!
Force of habit. Oh well.
I have you.
They're all wailing away up there, and I'm just back here doing my own thing. Ah, how I missed it. Yeah. Molute's doing their best. There we go. You there. Run. Someday they will earn the right to have a name.
Enough!
Yeah, I'm good.
Enough!
Run!
Forward!
No. Guys, really?
Enough!
Playing with fire here. I don't mean casting fire spells.
This blow shall end you.
Oh my god. I have an odd name to give your child. And an odd name to give yourself if you decide to change your name for whatever reason.
Feel some skill.
I mean, yeah, I guess. If they're happy with it, then who am I to tell them otherwise? Man, I gotta love these robes. I mean, just look at how cool I look in this. Ouch. Like a proper mage. Ow.
I have you. I have you.
Enough!
I have you.
Out of my way!
And go through this whole thing again. Everybody's got their weapons out. Yay. Yep. Yay! do 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 do. I just love the way I love the way we go flying ass over tea kettle for that thing. Oh, there. Actually, before I move you, actually, I may as well move you in too. How come none of you guys took damage from that?
Enough!
Alright, let's beat up this bird again. Oh, jeez, poor kid. I'm probably not helping this kid by, standing out in Narnia. Oops, crap. So, that's what happens if you, don't look away. I think I keep killing the, killing that bird faster than it can, catch up.
Out of my way!
There we go. We skipped this stage last time. Oh, jeez. There we go. Ooh. Oh, look how cute he is. We definitely need to keep that. And actually see if there's other versions of that that allow more die channels. There might be, actually. Actually, or maybe not. Either way. Aw, not as impressive of a glow as I usually like. how much of a mage I look. Proper black mage up here. Yeah. Yes. Let's see. Huh. Not a bad coat. Probably better equipped for the weather out here. Hard. We have. Yeah, I don't have glamour plate, or I don't have glamour, there's a quick button on here. No. I like looking like a proper mage. Let me see what kinds of foods I got. Not perfect, but... Let's do another run through. Ow. There we go.
This blow shall end you. Enough! shall end you!
Enough!
Ouch!
Out of my way!
Nope. Oh, jeez, okay. For a brief moment, I considered trying to teleport to one of my allies, but then then I watched them all get scattered to the wind. So maybe better that I didn't do that. some reason I keep misreading meddling Dara as melting Dara.
This blow shall end you.
Enough!
Apparently my flare was making my computer melt for a moment there. Yeah. Flare's so strong, it threatened to take my computer out with it. Our good buddy, the hunter of Bardom. Oh, I was afraid I got snapshotted. Woo! Yep. It's always 50-50 which one of these two will survive. Yay! Everybody seems to like going over that waterfall.
This blow shall end you.
Enough!
Um. Jokes. Ow. Yes. It has been too long since I last got to just blast everything. Nope. Porkins tried their best. Yeah. Yeah, sure, go back to Barnum's Metal as many times as you like. I don't know why, you've already proven yourself. Ouch. I mean, we're free to walk around and, do stuff. Yes. God damn it. I need to pay more attention to the bird. Yep. I mean, based on the name, you'd think so. Yep, there we go. First time I did this, I skipped this phase entirely.
Forward! Forward!
Ouch.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
There we go. Yeah. Bird OP, please nerf. Throw on some new pants. Ooh. I'd initially assumed that that was a an astrologian thing, but no, it's a dancer. It's a dancer weapon. And I'm gonna have to do some runs as dancer, but got plenty of those. Okay. Now the black mage is all caught up, let's go and finish this main quest. Yeah. I was running the dungeon for levels, actually. getting equips is just an added bonus. Am I to understand... Actually...
Am I to understand you have completed your tasks?
I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Budagas swarming around me. You dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass? I see, that as well. Most radiant Brother Magni, we have given you tribute as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent?
We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned.
Then if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Timaloon Hatun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of the gods was to be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the Aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another, and so the gods bequeathed this world to their children and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Rain, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Zela. So it was, and ever after. But I say to you, Brother Magni, how can this be? How can Oronir be the children of Azim if they are Zela born of Nama?
You amuse me, Doman, how you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well, I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world.
Fuck yeah! I'm gonna need to do quite a bit of leveling off camera. I know what you're thinking, and yes, I could probably have convinced him to let us go had I handled it that differently, but then we would have learned naught for our troubles. Yeah. If there is one thing I know, it is that men of faith yearn to share it with others, and in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things which may prove useful in the Nodam. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, a storyteller named Udutai. Mayhap he can be our teacher. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Oh god, this quest. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help. If we must, then we must. Let us be about it, Svarn. No, it's not an escort quest. It's a figure out where it... Where in this fucking huge area they're hiding? Nah. They're not that dim, thankfully. Yeah, exactly. Aha, there's one lamb. Aww. Love the timing of the music there. Went nice and quiet so I could hear the lamb loud and clear. The really fun thing is that I don't usually play with headphones on, but I have them on. I have them on for the stream, so I got to hear that cute little bleat up close and personal. And how did you even get up there, sir? Oh, he ain't found one. Apparently. A pretty tail. Oh. Oh. Where are you, little ones? Your mother is waiting. It is time to come home. Yeah. Adorable little rat sheep. This little guy seems a little bit reluctant to come out. Let's see. Oh. Okay, there's number 3. Number 4 always gives me trouble. That would be hilarious. He finally manages to convince it to come out and it just bowls him over. Hey Magna, you haven't seen any sheep in here, have you? Meh. Hiding over here. I think you might be hiding over here or something. Nope. Not out here. Hey, Widget. I'm trying to herd some sheep. The last little lamb is giving me trouble. Ah, there you are! Hiding right over here. There we go. Right? Right, isn't it? It's so cute. Yeah! Little guy was playing gatekeeper. Greetings. I trust all of our little explorers are safely accounted for? That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had questions for me? Aye, I would know more of the Oranir, of their creation, and of Father Azim. As you wish. Come, let us sit. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Aura and how they came to be? Oh, look at how politely I'm sitting.
In the days before men, Azim and Nama waged a bitter war.
Yes, a common tale and one believed by many tribes. But what it does not mention is this. Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and the Rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Yes! Oh, that would be so cute. Alas, he was of the sun and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts, they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Zayla. Yea, he was the first Oranir. We are of his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe. I confess, I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Nodam? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Right. Eager to depart? Ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Oranir, their fates entwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Nama for whom he must search, even now. Yeah. Gods get up to a lot of fuck shit. Mayhap I'm being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oranir may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers of all Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we come as kindred spirits seeking to defeat a common foe, well, mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Nodam. Come, let us return to Magnai.
By the way, can I slap Magnai? Just once. He's kind of an ass.
He's got very good sheep. Very good, very cute. You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? I was about to say I'd rather slap him in the face, but it's also got them horns. So maybe slapping his ass would be preferable. No matter, you have each completed your tasks and proven yourselves deserving of mercy.
Forgetting. However, if it is freedom you desire, then there is one more thing you must do.
Pick his ass up and slam him. A pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming autumn. Yep. Keep forgetting to.
Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter the encampment of the Dothar. For this task, 2 will go and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee or be captured or killed by the Dothar, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death.
We better not fail then, eh? The question is, who should we send?
That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bardam's Metal and proven yourselves warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections.
Honestly.
The first choice of hostage shall be mine, though it is hardly a choice given the circumstances. The Red Woman will remain. Doubtless you are not the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and the men are of no use to me. You may have your pick of the men.
Yes, yes. Oh, I wish I could. I'll just have to wait until the autumn. What are you looking at? Firewalker. Yes, this Doman is my choice. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Mayhap both. I had hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. I know you'll be fine, but permit me to wish you luck all the same.
We will return soon, my lord, but if the Kami are unkind and we fail in our mission, then do what you must to survive, for Doma. Dothar Hall lies far to the south where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to rejoin the mole. Now go. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. All right.
Aha. 'Tis plain they hurt. No.
'Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them.
Right. Thing on my shoulder? I don't... If you mean my, staff. It's my staff. I can give a closer look once I'm not in dialogue mode.
According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south which should prove a vantage point from which to survey Dothar Ha from afar. Let us go and do just that.
Here we go. My new staff. Yeah. A little bit of a clipping issue, but... Let's pick up your quest. I keep staring at this, so I should probably do that. Ah, that man not of the steppe, how unusual. Word that I had the time, I would take you around and acquaint you with our small settlement. Alas, as the Orinir's only culinarian, time is a rare commodity. I must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and the entrails soaked, all that is left for me to do is... I am out of sheep's milk. This is a disaster. If I leave to milk sheep now, I will fall behind in cooking, and the starved masses are sure to lynch me upon their return. I am loath to ask this of you, especially since we are virtual strangers, but might you fetch me some milk? About 3 pails should suffice. On the other side of our encampment is Sorokan. You would need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep. Yeah. The sheepies are so cute. Yeah. Essigan sent you? Well, he would ask an outsider of all people to do his work for him. The man has not a shred of common sense. Any road to the sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much milk as you need. Get in here with the sheep. Yes. Get myself a whole flock. Ah, you showed up in the nick of time. You have brought the sheep's milk, right? Yep. Bless you, my friend. From our food store tea, we use this milk for nearly everything. That is why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that has become increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grows by the day, but I remain our only culinarian. Is this again bothering you? You need not pay him any heed. He is inconsequential to our tribe. Ah ha ha ha! The man is nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle.
Hey, can I borrow your ladle for a moment?
Kuzuku is right. I am feeble, the weakest among our brothers. It should come as no surprise, then, that here, in a tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I am afforded little respect. When everyone else is out hunting, I am left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. Right? While most Orinir will claim that all brothers under our most radiant brother Magni are equal, nothing could be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger, strong enough to prove to them that I am not worthless. Say, might you agree to help me with my cooking on occasion? It would afford me the time to train and earn my place among the other warriors. Ha! You certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Master Svarin Darkheart. Svarin, it is good to finally be able to put a name to your face. I may as well pick up the next step. Right? Svarin, I'm glad you are here. My brothers have invited our allies, the Budiga, to dine with us, and I have received orders to make enough food for a large banquet. The warriors of their tribe largely favor mammoth meat. I, however, do not have any in my inventory, and my position here bars me from requesting my brothers to bring back some from their hunts. I suppose you see where I'm going with this. To the northeast of here are mammoths. Please, can you kill 2 and deliver them to me? I shall take advantage of the little free time this affords me and go train by the bridge of the Hyrule warriors. Once you are done, come and find me. Happy hunting, my friend. Okay. We're going to take a quick detour. I'm looking at all the things I have outstanding. It's over here, I believe. Yes. Ah, Svarin, I trust you have not been shirking your duties. Mistress Shitoto expects much of us, and I would not disappoint her. For my own part, I've called out her intently time and again within my mind in hopes of conveying any and all knowledge that might avail in staving off this impending disaster. Though she does not respond, I have the distinct sensation that she is listening, in some way or another. Doubtless she will return when she sees fit, but in the meanwhile we can ill afford to bide our time, and so I have taken Zaya Nelha's advice. I can just see the smug grin on his face as I say that, and reach out to our friends. Not moments ago, a post-mogul came by with a missive from our friend Daza of the 269th Order. As luck would have it, it seems he has knowledge that might serve us well. To wit, reports of recent sightings of rampaging golems. I would ask you to go on ahead and see what he knows. I will call for that holier-than-thou here and join you shortly. Not that I am enamored of his company, far from it, but his insights have proven to be not altogether useless on occasion. There you are. Hiding in the corner. Svarin, it has been eons, eras, ages, eons. I have heard that the spirit of the legendary Shitoto comes alive again inside Lalai, but could this wondrous tale possibly be true? It is indeed, friend Dazah. She is a capricious type, though, and wakes only when she has a mind to. A fact that I've explained some 700 times to this mutton-headed hearer, who still insists beyond all reason that I should be able to summon her at will. You do me discredit, Lalai. I merely suggested that if there were some means by which we could summon Shitoto at our own convenience, rather than waiting for her to come forth of her own accord, it might serve us in facing the dangers ahead. Summon her! You speak of the illustrious founder of my art as if she were a mere serving girl. You will watch your tongue in the presence of your better Zaya Nelha, lest... Yep. Oh, now she decides to show up. I meant no disrespect. I do not deny the power of your art, nor the good it can do in the right hands. I'm simply... too stubborn and stupid to fully accept it. Oh well, I suppose none of us are perfect, myself excluded, of course. 269th Order Mendicant Dazah, I presume. Tell me all you have seen or heard about this rampaging golem. Are my eyes to be believed? Trusted, sworn by, believed? Is this truly the great Shitoto who stands before my eyes? Yes, yes, it must be. But of course, my lady. Yes, Dazah will tell all he knows. I saw a strange golem, odd, curious, strange, wandering in the tangle. And that is not all. It was no ordinary golem, no, but rather the same one I saw in a tome handed down from my forebear, Dagu. A golem of ancient mock. One of my own creations? Why, that is simply inconceivable. I designed them to be utterly rampage-proof and left copious instructions to ensure that my loyal apprentices and their apprentices and so on and so forth would see they stay that way. Mayhap your followers were not so diligent in carrying out your orders after your passing. We all know of the chaos and destruction wreaked by Machi sorcerers during the War of the Magi. I suspect that poring over age-old documents on the upkeep of the golems was the least of their concerns. Forgive me my doubts, Lady Shitoto, but you seem quite partial to your creations, and your countrymen. If we were to find ourselves locked in combat with a golem of Mach, do I have your assistance? You would not hesitate to strike down our foe? You do not trust me. Trust us. This I know. I am not deaf to Lalai's ceaseless grumblings. So be it. You cannot help being a simpleton, no more than I can help being the greatest intellect of any era. That old Coot Kukuruka told me what became of Machi after my passing when he communed with me a century ago. Do you think I deny the senseless destruction caused by my descendants, with the art I myself wrought, no less? Of course not, for I, unlike some of my present companions, am not a bloody fool. But even a fool must understand that a tool is only as good or evil as she who would wield it. So answer me this. What could I possibly stand to gain from standing idly by as my own creations wreak havoc on the realm I once called home? I'll grant that there's some sense in what you say. In any event, we thank you for your assistance, Dazah. Rest assured that we shall see to the rogue golems before any harm befalls you and yours. To the tangle. Does that overdweller never lighten up? It must be so tiring living each day carrying around a brain of solid stone. Burdensome, wearisome, tiring. You can say that again, my synonym-abusing friend. Svarin, you know the man better than I, and for that I pity you. Is there nothing we can do to buy ourselves a moment's respite from his inane quibbling? Whatever do you suppose is bothering his puny mind? I think he's worried about Lalai. Yes, I have observed this as well. Smaller minds are quick to burden themselves with hand-wringing concern for the well-being of others, as if it were not evident that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. In either event, if he insists on tagging along with us, I suppose it would not hurt to win him over, if only so he does not foul things up at the worst possible time. Anyhow, I do believe we have some golems to smite into oblivion. The tangle, was it? I'll see you there, and do try not to get lost on the way. Do. There you are. Yes. Shitoto has been possessing Lalai since the first quest in this chain, I believe. And I've been intermittently switching off. These lands were far more dry and agreeable in my day. I suppose much can change in 2 millennia, especially without me around to keep things in order. But this is no time to get caught up in nostalgia. We have golems to smash and search for. Not necessarily in that order, I suppose. Yes, I can sense particularly strong etheric energies coming from that direction. I will accompany Shitoto to ensure that she remains focused on the task at hand. Might you survey the area south of here? These environs afford our foe no end of hiding spots, and I am ill-inclined to walk into an ambush. That would be funny. And I mean, also, to be fair, it's been 2,000 years. So, it's not entirely unheard of that she might, get a little bit lost. Things have changed a bit. You look far and wide, but can discern no sign of golems, rampaging or otherwise. Return to the southwestern reaches of the Tangle and see how Shitoto and Zayanelha fare in their search. I mean, she'd better be able to. Oh. There we go. Ugh, if only this body were my own, I would have razed that oversized block of stone to the ground. I suppose I should thank you for coming to my aid. Had I lost consciousness in the midst of battle, I would certainly have been done for, and poor Lalai with me. No, Lady Shitoto, it is I who owe you a debt of gratitude. Had you not drawn the creature's initial strike, I would surely have met an inglorious end. But that is not the least of my failings. It is my fault and mine alone that we were caught unawares. Though it shames me to say so, my eyes were on you when they should have been watching out for our enemy. Who is this sorceress who wields such frightful power? Does she truly mean to save our realm, or will she destroy it? These thoughts continue to haunt me, but no more. See you risk your life for me, a humble hero you have only just met. I say this with no reservations. You are a paragon of virtue, and a model to all mages, white or black. Why, I do believe those are the most intelligent words I've heard you utter yet. Keep talking like that, and I might yet learn to tolerate your presence. But if you think that means I'm going to give you your precious Lalai back, you'd best think again. We still have a falling star to fend off, do we not? My precious Lalai? I've not the slightest idea what you might be implying. Oh, I see, buddy. You wouldn't, would you? Ahem, was it not your grand dream to see the white and black, the arts of healing and destruction, united for the common good? So says Lalai, at the very least. Is the girl not an invaluable piece to the future you would realize? This is all well and true, but invaluable and precious have different connotations. Mayhap not in your time, but the meaning of words evolve over time, you see, and... what I'm saying is, of course Lalai is a friend and ally, but the same could be said of Svarin here, and... which is not to say I do not want to see her again, of course, only that... oh, never mind. Yes. When you have the opportunity, give her a kiss. Yes, and we would. Yes, we would appreciate a kiss too. Everybody should get kisses. just a smidge too much. At any rate, I do believe we've done all we can here. Lady Shitoto, please forgive me for having doubted you. Henceforth, I promise that I will aid you in whatever way I can. And with that, I do believe I must be off, somewhere. One last thing, if I may, Lady Shitoto. While you are awake and speaking with us, what becomes of Lalai's consciousness? That is to say, is she still in there listening? What a curious question. She is slumbering in the recesses of her mind, much as I am when she is awake. But to answer your question, no, she is not listening, though we do have some rather stimulating conversations from time to time. If you'd like, I can share the details. No, I mean, never mind. I must really be getting off to that place I was going. What a curious man. At any rate, I feel my consciousness beginning to wane. Lalai will be waking from slumber ere long, and I would return to Ul'dah before she does. I suggest you do the same. Your friend has much she wishes to discuss with you. Keep seeing people sporting the necromancer title, and I know how to get it. It'll be a bit of a, and it's a bit of a pain in the ass to get, but someday I will try and get that. Because Svarin deserves to be known by his proper title. Welcome back, Svarin. As you might have surmised, it is I, Lalai. Mistress Shitoto returned to her repose not moments ago. Before drifting off to slumber, she imparted to me some details regarding what she sees as the next phase of our task, to which she would have us venture further afield to investigate any golden menaces that might be stirring out of eyeshot. He does! Speaking of menaces, whatever became of that stone-headed here? I suppose it is too much to hope that Mistress Shitoto finally set his robes alight. A necromancer title? I don't know. Possibly. I think he likes you. I will assume I misheard you, Svarin. On the off chance I did not, pray inform the man that he had best not act upon these feelings in my presence, lest I feel like scorching his precious flowing locks from his scalp. Anyhow, I trust you will keep me informed if our hearer friend exhibits any more impertinent behavior. I will think of suitable retribution. I dare say putting him to sleep and hiding his glasses would send a clear message, and be rather amusing, no less. In any event, I should return to my research, as should you. Shitoto will doubtless call upon us before long, and our powers must be primed for the occasion. Alright, let's go back and slay some mammoths. Get them pre-cooked, even. There's the gatekeeper. There's... and caught on the rocks. Yo there. Please, someone save me! Getting beat up by fucking bees. Bees, my god. just a little bit. Taking a flamethrower to a bunch of bees. Right? Thank you. In the midst of my training, I was swarmed by Vilekin. I was born with a frail constitution. Even the slightest exertion can often leave me breathless. This has prevented me from attaining a position alongside my warrior brothers. To make matters worse, I've begun to grow old. Regardless of how hard I train, I will never come close to competing with the hot-blooded youths of our tribe. Even so, on my honor as an Orinir, I cannot concede to defeat. Today may not have been as fruitful as I had hoped, but tomorrow is another day. Let us return to the Dawn Throne for now. My apologies for having to ask this of you, but might you bring the mammoth carcasses with you? I mean, the mammoth carcasses better be enough to actually feed these guys. Yeah. Not his problem. Thank you for lugging the carcasses all the way back for me. Please, let me help you unload them. There's no meat the Boudica love more than this. When I serve them their mammoth steaks, they are sure to be delighted. While knowing only the best will be made available for a guest puts my mind at ease, it does nothing to dispel my feelings of shame. On the way back I had some time to think, and have realized that my early enthusiasm was misplaced. If a mere swarm of Vilekin is enough to bring me to my knees, there is no hope for me. Mayhap instead of chasing after a golden dream, for the benefit of everyone, I should continue to focus on the one thing I'm actually good at, cooking. Svarn, how kind of you to come by and check in on me. I have, however, already finished everything that needs to be done for today. Yeah, honestly. Master Estergin, did you hear the news? There's to be a tournament among the brothers to determine who will be participating in the upcoming Nodum. Yep, exactly. You could also just refuse to feed them at all. And like, what can they do? What can they do to him if he refuses to cook at all? None of them know how to cook. A tournament among the brothers? No doubt I'll finish last again and humiliate myself in front of everyone. As much as I would like to slither my way out of this, upon my honor as an Oroneering man, I cannot. I must give it my all or risk being forsaken by Father Azim. I shall leave now to go and train at the steppe. Are you Mr. Essigan's friend? Do you think you could do me a small favor? What? Yeah, please don't. These tournaments are used to determine an Oroneer's skill in combat. Every time we have one, Mr. Essigan always places last, and because of this, he's often miserable in the days leading up to the match. I wrote him a letter to cheer him up. Without him, streets like me would starve. I wanted to return the kindness he has shown me throughout the years. Do you think you could deliver it to him for me? I'm far too embarrassed to do it myself. No. You should be able to find him quite easily. He never wanders too far from the Dawn Throne to train. Svarn, what brings you here? I have a letter from a kid from you. You come bearing a letter from little Jelm, you say? Well, let us excuse me. Let us have a look, then. Dear Mr. Essigan, I am writing this letter to thank you. Your delicious food was one of the few things that helped me overcome the pain of losing my parents. While you may not be the strongest or the bravest, you are the kindest. I really hope you do well in the upcoming tournament. Please know that I will be cheering you on the whole way. P.S. The stew you made last night was scrumptious. I hope you will make it again sometime. Oh, what a touching letter. Jelm, he's a good boy. I shall be making him that stew as soon as I am removed from the competition. His words have put me in such a fine mood that even thoughts of finishing last cannot get me down. I must go to thank the young boy. Come, let us return to the camp. Yes. Yeah, come on. And speaking of poisoning, I am sorely tempted to pick up the alchemist job. Not the least of which because of the questline starting a questline associated with it is so good. Man, that would just be perfect, wouldn't it? Thank you for delivering my letter. Mr. Essigan looks far less glum now. Would you not agree? Oh look, there's my brother, Kazuku! Oi, Kazuku! Jim, what are you doing here? You need to be training. In a few years, you too will be required to join the tournaments. Remember, the reason this fool has yet to be accepted as a warrior is because he wasted all his time cooking. Unless you wish to end up a failure like him, I suggest you pick up a spear and begin working on your aim. Sadly, he is right, chum. Associating with me will not do you any good. If you wish to become strong, you best follow your brother's advice. No, I do not care to be strong. Your friendship is far more important to me, but that is beside the point. How can you just stand there and smile when people insult you? Just because you are weak does not mean you should let them treat you like dirt. Ugh. Not in this tribe. Kazuka's remarks seem to have upset Jel more than they have me. I'm so accustomed to being mocked that I've grown a rather thick skin. I should have realized sooner that such comments could also hurt the people close to me. Well, I shall never come to be respected among our brothers for my strength. Perhaps I can at least learn to stand up for myself. In the meantime, I must find a way to undo the pain I have caused Jelm. I suspect the only way to accomplish that, however, would be to not place last in the upcoming tournament. I don't think he cares about your placement, my dude. I dearly wish to set things right with Jelm, but between training and preparing for the after-tournament banquet, I have not a moment to spare. I was hoping, however, that you might. Do you think you could deliver this to the boy for me? What you are holding is bortsug, one of his favorite treats. It is sweet, soft, and savory. I know, it is not the ideal way to apologize, but worry not. Once I finish all my tasks, I intend to go and say sorry to him in person. Yeah, come on. Yeah. A snack works, for now. Oh. Hello, mister. What brings you here? Bortsog? It was incredibly kind of Mr. Essigan to make this for me, but I am not in the mood for sweets right now. You see, Kuzuku has fallen ill. He's running a fever and has grown so weak he can barely walk. If he does not recover soon, he will not stand a chance in the upcoming competition. My brother needs me, so I must return now. Please tell Mr. Essigan that thank you for the sweets and that I am not angry at him anymore. Yeah, no. I think karma's already caught up to him. Ah, Svarn, how's Jelm doing? Is he feeling better? What? Kazuko is ill? But he is to be my first opponent in the upcoming tournament. Right? Wait a minute, this is perfect. If he's too feeble to freely move about, that means that even I, the weakest Orinir, might have a chance at defeating him. Mayhap this is the work of Father Azim himself, a reward for the years of ridicule from Kazuku that I was forced to endure. If that is the case, it would be wrong of me not to take advantage of this opportunity. Right? I could be the devil on his shoulder if I wanted to be. I think John would be sad to hear that. You are right. There's little glory to be had in defeating a defenseless man and hurting a friend in the process. Yeah. I'm sorry you had to see that. I do not know what got into me. For everyone's sake, it would probably be best if I blocked out all thoughts of the tournament from my mind and instead focused on helping the one person who stood beside me this entire time, Jelm. Aha! An idea comes to me. Perhaps I can make Kazuku something to combat his fever and speed along his recovery. That is certain to put a smile on the young boy's face. In fact, I have the perfect food in mind. A soup of Yangshan origin made with medicinal herbs and encircling bifang meat. I would, however, first need to procure all the necessary ingredients. Svar, and I swear upon our father's name that this shall be the last request I make of you. Please, could you hunt down a bifang and bring a slab of his breast meat back to me? Thank you. These winged creatures have a fondness for sheep bones. Here, take this. If you lay it out on one of the boulders to the east, it will not be long until one of them swoops down from the skies. When it does, you simply pounce upon it. Yeah, exactly. While you take care of the meat, I shall go and gather the herbs. Let us meet back here when we are finished. And it's so weird to not have my astral fire or umbral ice run out. Oh. Hang on, you gotta die. Shit. Yeah, right? But the way they flow around my feet just looks so cool. Come on. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Constantly falling on their faces. Yes, exactly. The advantage to asking a mage to hunt stuff up for you. It gets pre-cooked. So, how did the hunt go, my friend? It went very well. Aha! That is it. This is exactly what I needed. Now that I have everything, I might finally begin making the stew. Why is Mr. Esterkin still cooking? We just ate dinner. He's making something for your brother. He's making something for my brother, you say? But Kazuku is his first opponent in the tournament. If he recovers in time for the match, Mr. Esterkin will surely lose again. That means he will remain a culinarian forever, and everyone will continue to make fun of him. Ah, do you smell that? The circling bee-fang stew is ready. It has been prepared with 8 strong medicinal herbs. While rather pungent, it should be extremely effective. Right. Joe, you must deliver this to your brother and make him eat it before it goes cold. Thank you, Mr. Esugan. I should do that straight away, and will also be sure to tell him that you made it. And so he goes, taking my dreams of victory with him. Kazuku is one of our strongest warriors. He always lands a spot in the top. One swift strike is all it will take for him to knock me out of the running. And before you ask, I'm not laughing to mask my pain. The idea of me being eliminated from the tournament in a matter of seconds simply strikes me as funny. Truth be told, I have not felt this good in a long time. I'm glad I helped Kazuku. Not only am I proud of myself for doing the right thing, but this little incident has also allowed me to rediscover my passion for cooking. While I shall never be a warrior and people will continue to occasionally poke fun at me, I'm quite satisfied with the hand fate has dealt me. There's no greater joy than cooking for me. In addition to that, I've been blessed with 2 truly wonderful friends. You and Jaume have brought me such happiness, and it is only because of you that I was able to embrace my shortcomings and realize my strengths. Here, I've made a little something for you. Though it is nothing fancy, I'm sure you will enjoy it. It has, after all, been tested on and approved by the entire tribe. Now, I'm sure you are eager to set out upon your next great adventure, so I will not keep you any longer. Farewell, Svarn, and remember to come and visit your old friend Esugan from time to time. Well, he's been sorted. Oh, we'll get him. We'll get it. Don't worry. This is not the last we have seen of him. Now I must away. To advance the storyline. Don't you dare. God damn it. I don't got time for you, dude. for you either. Ouch. Somewhere in this vicinity. Hey, go Setsu.
I spy tents to the west. Theirs, I presume. What do you see?
Over there, look! Those men are in danger! Wrong voice. No. Come on.
Gah! Too late for the one, perhaps, but there is yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate.
Ouch. Ouch. Cough, wheeze. I owe you my life.
Nay, friend, think nothing of it. I but wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. It will come as scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beasts responsible. Nay, that is no way for a Dothral to die.
What is this? Who are these outsiders? Sadhu Khatun, forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by Munza Siri. These ones saved me, but Gesser is... Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I have heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. Come on.
If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dotharl for ourselves.
The mole, the little lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods? What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you will tell me you wish to fight in the autumn. Well, I mean... Ah, so you do. That is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Sadu, Hatun of the Dotharl. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the mole. Though if you were the Orimir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. You can stand, yes? Seat the corpse. Yes, Hatun.
So that is the leader of the Dotharl, clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse? Surely this warrior deserves better than that.
Right?
Forgive me, Svarm, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once, with me. Shouldn't we, help him with the... fine, okay.
Thank you again, but I shall manage on my own. If you're sure. Yeah, honestly. The mole are cool. And the Kessier, the guys who run the marketplace, are pretty chill.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hatun. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
There you go, Gosetsu. Listen, we're about the same age, man. How can you have put your foot in it so badly?
Such contempt as was in their eyes I have never known. But for the soul to live on, as they say, is not something I can so easily accept. Don't mind me pulling out my umbrella. Do they truly believe this? All of them? That in death there can be rebirth? Retribution? In any event, we came here in search of information. We cannot leave without speaking with her people.
Hey, what do you guys think of my umbrella? I know you. Reunion, the travelers with the mole girl. I marked you after I left the Orinir, ones from Doma, others I could not place. My name is Coco. Welcome to Dotharaha. Coco sounds to your ear the name of a woman? Well, of course, that would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul, and the flesh the flesh. Perhaps you scoff? Many would. Many look only to the name and the flesh, and let these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Sadhu Hatun. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returns as a woman the 4th. Yet she is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth to their peril. There goes that, sir. You sticking your foot in your mouth again? Or, that is to say, then, that death is entirely meaningless. Oh, dear. The cycle of death and rebirth? It is simply that. Take me. I died in battle with the Hopko. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know not of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be Koyar again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but important. Impressive, is it not? 'Twas slain by my boy. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned, a master of the bow. It is good to see that he retains his skill. Don't worry about it. The way they describe it is, you just look in someone's eyes and you know who they were. Ah, Svarn, you have completed your inquiries? Aye, it is as she said. They believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Orinir, perhaps more, and their weapons are their equal as well. Yeah, exactly. Yet while they do not lack in skill and resources, 'tis plain to see that their numbers are inferior. So maybe they shouldn't go off and try to murder everything in the vicinity. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, Sadhu. Yep. Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, right. This has been an educational experience, to say the least.
Yet everything we have learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. It will not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than the Jothar's plans for the Nodum will suffice, I fear. Well, I have never been one for skulking about. I will go to Sadu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips.
I'm sure this will go well. The spies return, and they have learned naught.
Mayhap so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nodum. With it, I say.
Right? We are what you see, Domin. We are Dotharl. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I care not what you did from the first. It is not for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field and make ready to ride with their ancestors.
Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The mole you mock are few, but so too are you. Why?
Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul, and if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self. It falls to his elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear. Such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it. But know that we fight to live, not to die. Bless you. Doth all train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it, not until we have done our duty. Saduk Hatun, Gesser's body has been given to the sands. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. The Nodum draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight in the Nodum, you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travelers. Come on.
We shall, but if you would permit me a final question ere we part, where is this place that Gesser has been lain to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words.
Rice for the flesh? I have heard of this. Madness, I say, for his body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Gedan may already have caught his scent. My apologies.
My apologies, Farin. This will take but a moment.
I think I'm going to do this one little bit. Damn it. Let's do this quest real quick and then call it a night. I think it would be a nice note to end the night on. Or, well, a note at least. Also, there we go. Ether current. Yes. Yep. Oops. I did a twirl with my umbrella instead of what I meant to do. There was. They were. They totally were.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant, when the heart sings and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that. Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
And on that note, yeah. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, that seems like a nice note to end things on. Or a somber note. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everyone.